Good morning, Mr. Wallace. You're bright and early.
Morning, Your Honor. Yeah, I'm trying to knock things out. I got three. I'm gonna try to avoid having three devices going at the same time.
Okay. What case are you here on?
I have John Turner.
As soon as we get a prosecutor, we'll do that.
Okay, great. Thank you so much. Good morning.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Good morning. Morning. Mr. Monte. Hey, how are you doing? All right, how are you? She's gonna be observed. Judge King and doctor, so she's training on exam. So she just observed. Yeah, she's gonna sit over there. All right. All right, you're welcome. You need her to go pick up your father and then
Yeah, she could do that from the first one.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay, good. All right, see y'all later.
Okay, I will be there.
You too.
Let's start with X. So that's also in it.
Whatever. Hey, Mark.
You see a movie that he worked on. He talked about. She was in something.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, how you doing today?
Doing good, and yourself?
Real good, thanks.
I have a Mr. Taylor here, Lewis Taylor, for you, and also John Turner is en route.
Okay, thank you very much.
You.
Good morning, how are you today?
Good, how are you?
Are you my Miss Drain today?
Half of this.
Half of Miss Drain. Half are
Couple of PCs and a couple of preliminary examinations.
would you be on time?
She will be for preliminary examinations, I'm sure.
Turn to pieces.
Oh, I'm sorry, for PCCs. She'll probably be on camera one.
So she's doing the pieces.
She's doing part of this. Is that what?
Which ones are you doing?
Oh, I'm sorry. I have marks. For the PCC. They have another one.
Let me know when you're ready. Let's just turn first.
Call the case number 240537701. It was Commissioner versus John Turner. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm less than murder or strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence. Second offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to your staff. My name is Ted Wallace, P80922, and I represent John Turner, who is in Wayne County Jail. I don't know if he's present on Zoom, and if he's not, I'd ask the court to waive his presence.
Mr. Turner, is that you?
I have Mr. John Turner. Do you want to have him on right now?
Yes, please.
No problem. Mr. Taylor, you give me the card. Stand up. Yep. You'll be on. Yep. Yes, sir. Oh, man.
Tell us your name for the record, Mr. Turner.
John Turner.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Wallace?
Your Honor, we'd like a preliminary exam date.
And how is February 7th at 10 o'clock?
February 7th at 10. Can we make it a little bit later?
What time are you looking for?
11.
Okay, February 7th at 11 o'clock.
That'll work. Okay, thank you very much.
Ronald, we continue. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Dox.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mr. Marks.
Okay. Ready on Mark.
Calling case number 2306-046-101, people of the state of Michigan versus Kenneth Marks II. Defendant is charged in count 1, robbery unarmed.
Appearances for the record, please.
Diana Lynch on behalf of the people, P number 84589.
And good morning, Your Honor, and your staff. Attorney Quentin Dox, P number 79657, on behalf of my client, Mr. Kevin Marks, Your Honor. I do know that he is in the facility. I see him right there, east in the Wellness Jefferson.
Tell me your name, Mr. Marks. His audio is not there. What's your pleasure, Mr. Dox?
Your Honor, I would ask for a preliminary exam, and then if we have to waive it, I'll contact the court to resolve the resources.
Okay, how's February 7th at 10 o'clock?
That'll work, Your Honor. I'll be there.
Hey, what's his status at Team Jefferson? Is he going to be able to join us, or what's going on?
Your Honor, what I believe is, talking to the counselor, is that this is like a volunteer program. He's there, but he has the option to walk out if he wants to. He is tethered to that facility, Your Honor. What I would advise, Your Honor, if we do decide to hold the exam, that I will be there at the facility and see if we can do it that way via Zoom.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
They won't release him to come to court?
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
They won't release him to come to court?
I do not know, Your Honor. I would have to talk with the manager, see if they would do that.
All right, let's see if we can get that done.
Yes, Your Honor.
February 7th at 10 o'clock, finally we continue. Mr. Cripps.
Good morning, Judge. How are you?
You're here on Robertson?
Yeah, Donald Robertson. Judge, it's a competency review date.
Okay. Do we have a report back?
No, in fact, I called there to expedite an appointment, and they actually set the appointment for today. So he's at the Forensic Center at 9 o'clock today.
Okay, let's call.
Calling case number 2305-7316, people of the state of Michigan versus defendant number 1, Donald Robertson, is charged in count 1, reckless driving causing death, charged in count. Defendant has a habitual offender, second offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Diana Lynch on behalf of the people, P number 84589.
And good morning, Your Honor. David Cripps, P34972, appearing on behalf of Donald Robertson. I would waive his appearance for today's hearing.
For the waive the defendant's presence. So today is the date time set for a competency hearing. My understanding is that we don't have a report back. The defendant is being evaluated today.
Yes, Your Honor.
This matter over for 30 days.
That's fine for the defense, Your Honor.
People think that's fine as well.
Okay, so I won't be back. Let's do it. let's go from February 28th at 8:30.
February 20. Thank you, Judge.
Okay, bond will be continued. Thank you.
Hey, have a good day.
February 20th. King Holiday.
What time?
8:30. Mr. Sullivan, good morning.
Morning, Judge. I'm on Angelo Normand. He should be logging in on Zoom just any minute.
Okay.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Are we done with Mr. John Turner?
Yes, Mr. Turner's next court date is February 7th at 11 o'clock.
Okay,
Continue.
no problem. I'll have Mr. Taylor sit back down.
Okay, thank you. Okay, we're ready on Norman.
Calling case number 2405-539-701 for Stanton versus Angelo Norman. Defendant in charge of counts 1 and 2, police officers assaulting resisting. Count 3, criminal sexual conduct, 1 to 3. 4 assault, 4 assault and battery, count 5 assault, 4 assault and battery.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor, and to your staff. Carolyn Solari, P number 86651 for the people.
And good morning, Judge. Neighborhood Defender Service by Andrew Sullivan, P84261. Here representing Angelo Normand, who's present here on Zoom. Mr. Normand, can you introduce yourself to the court, please?
Taylor or the nomination?
Tell us your name, sir.
Taylor, Lewis Taylor, Donald Taylor.
Mr. Normand, Angelo Normand, you need to unmute your device and state your name for the record. You're not unmuted.
It's Lewis Donald Taylor.
Okay. Can you hear? My name is Angelo Normand.
All right, what's your pleasure, Mr. Sullivan?
Judge, I have paper discovery. I have not yet received digital discovery. I'm requesting that before we have an exam. And I am also requesting that we schedule an exam. Mr. Normand is currently living in Wisconsin. He was traveling, just visiting Detroit when these allegations occurred. He told the magistrate. Sorry, so Judge, he told the magistrate that he was, where it was that he was living. Says that he was not instructed that he could not leave the state. And he's lived in Wisconsin for 22 years. He's got children there. He takes care of his brother in hospice. He is contacting pretrial services weekly as directed. He doesn't have anywhere he would be able to stay in Detroit. And so, Judge, my reading of the court rules, it is in your honor's discretion, but MCR 6.006 would allow for us to hold a preliminary exam with Mr. Normand appearing by Zoom, and that is our request.
People?
Your Honor, the people would strongly object to that. There are, to my understanding, five different victims involved, one including a CSC4 allegation. So the people would be asking that the defendant be present in person. Should we hold this? Your Honor, if he'd like to confront his witnesses, the people that hold the exam.
The exam is going to be held, but he has a right to confront his witnesses. If he wants to do so via Zoom, what's the problem?
Your Honor, if defense and his client believe that could be properly done via Zoom, then the people would have no objection.
Okay, that's what I was asking. All
right. And Judge, he would be certainly waiving his right to appear in person, if Your Honor would allow. He is also a retired Navy. I think that if he's ordered to serve time on this case, he's going to report to the jail. But short of that type of resolution, I think that he should be allowed to remain with his family in Wisconsin, where he's taking care of his brother.
All right. Mr. Normand, please raise your right hand, sir. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes. Yes.
All right. Sir, you understand you have a right to be present during your preliminary examination. Are you waiving that right so that you can appear via Zoom?
Yes.
Okay. As it relates to the discovery, Ms. Solari?
Your Honor, I was not aware that Mr. Sullivan was on this case. It wasn't showing up on my end. I will send him digital discovery as soon as we get off of this Zoom call.
Okay.
Your Honor.
Yes.
Oh, I apologize. I would also be asking for an adjourned exam date. I am in trial that week for a capital case.
I haven't even set an exam date yet. What are you talking about?
Oh, I apologize, Your Honor. On my end, it shows that it's set for February 7th.
That was the date I was going to give. You're in trial till when?
I'm in trial until that Thursday, Your Honor.
How about February 9th at 9 o'clock?
The people would have no objection to that, Your Honor.
Mr. Sullivan?
Judge, I can make that work. I have a motions hearing across the street at Third Circuit. I don't know if there's a later time in the morning. If not, I'll make 9 o'clock work.
What time are you looking for?
Could we try 10:30 or 11 o'clock on the 9th?
Okay, let's do February 9th at 11 o'clock.
Very good, Judge. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Woodgate. Mr. Marks, you're all set, sir.
Brother. Judge, good morning. I'm appearing with my opposing counsel, Paul Cassidy. He's trying to log on right now. We have an examination scheduled tomorrow, and I wanted to bring something to the court's attention today. He's having some issues logging on. Can you pass?
No, he's here.
Oh, great. Okay.
You're fine.
Oh, there he is. My client is Mr. D'Angelo Workman. It's scheduled for an exam tomorrow.
Case number 2405-518801. For the state of Michigan versus D'Angelo Workman. Defendant is charged in count 1, homicide, murder, second degree. Count 2, weapons, stolen firearm. Count 3, weapons, firearm, possession by felon. Defendant has a habitual offender for defense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Dinah Lynch on behalf of the people, number 84589.
Thought Mr. Cassidy was on.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Mr. Cassidy, your appearance, please. Mr. Cassidy, can I have your appearance? I can't hear you, sir. Anyway, Mr. Woodgate, go ahead.
Judge, this is a homicide, as you know. It's scheduled for an exam tomorrow. I received a download. I'm asking for an adjournment. I received the download for the evidence.
Hey, good morning. I'm trying to do something on Zoom, but I can't hear what's going on. I'll call you right back.
I received the link. What's today? Wednesday. I received the link late Monday. It was downloaded and available for my review on yesterday. I have not had a chance to even go through all of it, let alone meet my client and discuss it with him. So I just am not going to be prepared tomorrow, Judge. I know how much you dislike last minute adjournments. So I asked Mr. Cassidy if he could join us today and put this on the record and ask for a delay.
This is still kind of last minute, Mr. Woodgate.
You know what? I agree. I mean, had I received the discovery before midday yesterday,
You got it Monday?
We received the link to the discovery late Monday. By the time it had been downloaded in our system and was available in a legible format, it was midday yesterday. I'm unable to meet with my client.
Midday yesterday, you have today. And what time are we scheduled tomorrow?
I think 10 o'clock or 10:30.
I think
I'm
so.
not
I
sure.
think that's my only exam tomorrow.
Judge, I'm going to have some troubles getting down to the jail today to meet with Mr. Workman.
He's writing me notes now. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, I can't hear. Okay.
Judge, let me call Mr. Cassidy real quick.
What if we pushed it back later on that day instead of 10 o'clock?
I can't hear a thing.
Paul, I've got you on speakerphone.
Okay, great.
We can
Say
hear
your
you
name
though.
for the.
Yeah,
Say your name.
Judge, this is Paul Cassidy, P29361. I'm sorry, I can't hear anything, but I don't know what's going on. But I know that counsel wants to adjourn the case, and I'm not opposed to that if the court wants to do that.
Of course, I don't want to do that. How many witnesses do you have, sir?
I'm sorry, I'm having a hard time hearing.
How many witnesses do you have, Mr. Cassidy?
Oh, no more than 3. If you'll stipulate to the identity of the body and the ME report, it won't be more than 3 witnesses. Then it may not even be 3.
Judge, all that may very well be the case. I trust Mr. Cassidy in that, but as I've indicated, I haven't yet met with my client to review the materials. And that's really, I think, the crux of it. I need to be prepared with him, and I'm going to have a hard time getting down there today.
Well, you have today, and I can give you tomorrow as well. We can push this back to 1:30.
If that's the court's firm position, I'll take it. I'll take any opportunity I have. I'd appreciate that, Judge. I guess I'd more appreciate more a different day, but I recognize your pressures on the docket and such. So as long as Mr. Cassidy's available at 1:30 tomorrow.
I am.
He says he is.
Okay, let's try it for 1:30.
Okay, Judge.
All right, thank you. Mike,
Thank you, Judge. I'll call you, Mr. Cassidy.
All right, thank you.
Thanks, Judge. Take it easy. Have a good day.
Good morning, Your Honor. Steve Mencken. I found out I have Corey Fambro on your docket for a PCC. Is that? I thought it was on Judge Giles, and they said it's here.
No, it's here.
Okay, and then the other issue I have is I've got Asan Tori Mithun for an exam at 10:15, and I don't know if I was going to see first of all if the witness was going to come, and then if not,
It's just 8:50.
What did you say?
It's too early to tell. It's just 8:50.
I know. I don't know if she had if there was any contact with my client at all. If Shelley knows, it's a domestic.
I don't know right now.
Okay. All right. Well, in any event, I think it's going to be probably a waiver, but if the person shows. So, all right, I'm still at home and I'm doing some Zoom. So I haven't talked to my client on this case. He's locked up. If I can have a breakout room on Corey Fambro, I'll take care of that one right now.
I don't think I have Mr. Fambro here.
Oh, that's what I was told in Judge Giles, that I thought it was Judge Giles, and they said, no, that's Judge King. So I don't know.
In this case, I don't have the defendant.
Oh, okay. He says when I talked to the clerk there, she said that it wasn't on their docket and then it was supposed to be on your docket, but maybe there's a mix-up. I don't know.
No, sir. I have the case on my docket. I don't have the defendant present here.
Okay. Well, I can waive his appearance and set it for exam, and I got a jail visit I'm going to set up with him. I didn't realize he was in jail. probably the next day or two.
Okay, let's call back.
Calling case number 2405-538-601. People of the state of Michigan versus Corey Fambro. Defendant's charged with count one, assault with intent to do great bodily harm less than murder by strangulation. Count two, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drake for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. Steve Mencken, P31562, appearing on behalf of Corey Fambro. And it's my understanding that he is not present today. He's in the Wayne County Jail. I'm willing to waive his appearance for today.
For the way the defendant's presence, what's your pleasure?
Your Honor, at this point, I'd like to set this for a preliminary exam. I haven't spoken to him.
How's February 7th at 10:30?
February 7th, I have an exam already in 39th District Court at 10. Is it possible to put it, either I could do it might be able to do it the 6th.
No, sir, that's my homicide day.
Okay.
12 o'clock.
Well, I have a sentencing first thing in the morning at 8:15 on the 8th, and then I have 3 things at 9 o'clock that I have to get done. I could do it maybe later on the 8th.
What's wrong with 12 o'clock on the 7th?
On the 7th, let me take a look. 12 o'clock. Let's see. Well, I have something at 12 o'clock. Okay. Let's see, 1 second. So I don't know what time they're gonna call me. I'll be in at 10 o'clock. I have an exam. Sometimes they don't call their exams. I could be waiting 2 hours. I don't know how 39th District Court works. They're not as prompt as in Macomb County. You never know. They could be sitting here 4 of them, and then you don't go till 12 o'clock. I could take a chance and put it at 12.
No, I don't like chances.
Okay, then it's probably better to do it a different day. But I can't.
February 9th at 10 o'clock.
February 9th, hold on. Let's see, I have AOI House Counsel, Floor House Counsel, and 3 other matters in Frank Murphy. I have a lot of things. How could it be could that be like at 12 o'clock?
Okay.
Okay, let's do it on February 9th at 12. And then if I talk to him and he wants to waive it, I can do it, differently.
Okay.
Okay, that'd be good. 2, 9, 24, 12 p.m. Okay. I'll see. At 10:15, I got to do another case, and then it takes me about 35 minutes to get down to the court for that other exam.
We'll be here.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good morning, Judge. Good morning, staff. Good morning, everyone. Is that Mr. Taylor? If it is, I'd like a breakout room very quickly, please, and thank you. Before we go on the record.
Go ahead and join the breakout room.
Thank you.
Okay, are we ready now?
Yes, Judge, we're ready. Thank you so much.
Okay, we're ready to take.
Number 2405-538001, for the state of Michigan versus Lewis Tate. Defendant is charged in count 1 and 2, assault with intent to break all the crime less than murder by strangulation. Counts 3 and 4, assault with a dangerous weapon. Counts 5 through 8, weapons, stone, firearm. Counts 9 and 10, domestic violence. Defendant has a habitual offender for offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Dinah Lynch on behalf of the people. P number 84589.
And good morning, Your Honor. May it please this most honorable court, Nicole Casca, P 55470, on behalf of Mr. Taylor. Mr. Taylor and myself are appearing by Zoom. Mr. Taylor, can you please state your full name for the record, nice and loud, so the court can hear you?
Louis Donald Taylor.
What's your pleasure, Ms. Gaston?
Judge, I do need to set a preliminary examination hearing in this matter. I do have paper discovery. There should also be some body worn camera footage that I am waiting to receive.
I'll double check on that. I thought all of the body worn camera was set out, but I'll check it. I'll get that to you immediately. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
If not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. House February 7th at 10:30.
That works for the people, Your Honor.
10:30, Judge, that will work.
Okay, February 7th at 10:30, bound to be continued.
Judge, may I have a pretrial services referral so that I can address bond on behalf of Mr. Taylor?
Yes. Court will refer to pretrial services for bond recommendation.
Thank you, Judge.
Good day.
Alrighty, thank you, everybody. Be safe, be healthy. Thank you.
Do I have any parties here on Dawson?
You do not, Judge, just the ORC and the defense attorney.
This attorney's here?
Yes.
What about the defendant?
Don't have the custody attorney on that, and they stayed there.
The defendant?
Oh, no, not the defendant, I'm sorry.
Mr. Bell.
Good morning, Judge Keith.
Where's your client?
I talked to her yesterday, told her to be here, so I'm gonna go out here and try to call her now and see what's going on.
Okay.
Give her a call.
Mr. Carmen? Mr. Carmen?
Morning, Your Honor.
Morning, sir.
How are you?
Are you ready on Rodney Gideon?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we're ready on the.
Calling case number 2405 539-401 for the state of Michigan versus Rocky Kidney. Defendant is charged to take count one, assaulting, aggravated. Defendant has a habitual offender, third offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Michael A. Carmen, P 73824, on behalf of the defendant, Your Honor.
And what's your pleasure, sir?
Is there an offer from the prosecutor on this matter?
There's no offer at this time.
First of all, where's your client?
He's in custody, Your Honor.
Waiving his presence for purposes of this hearing.
I am.
For the waive the defendant's presence, what's your pleasure?
Well, Your Honor, I think we would like to set this for an exam if there's no offer.
Court will continue to plea of not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination on February 7th, 11:30.
Said February 7th?
Yes, sir, at 11:30.
That works just fine, Your Honor.
February 7th at 11:30, bond will be continued.
Thank you, Judge. See you then. Have a great day, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you as well. Mr. Bell, what's the status of your client?
I've got her on the phone, she's still at home, but, I was gonna ask, was gonna tell her she could zoom in, so I was getting.
Now, why isn't she here?
She's still at home, she just woke up. I woke her up.
All right, okay, let's call it.
Okay, I gotta give her the number.
No, I'm not talking about her call. We're about to call the case. It's about the case. Tanya Dawson, calling case 2455326. People of the state of Michigan versus Tanya Renee Dawson. Defendant is charged in count one assault with dangerous weapon, count two domestic violence. Appearances for the record, please.
Dinah Lynch, on behalf of the people, P number 84589.
Attorney Edward Bell, on behalf of Ms. Dawson, P number 61827.
Where's Ms. Dawson?
She's still at home, just got no, I said she's still at home. I called and she had just woke up and it's not here.
And she's real concerned about this case. All right, court will issue a case revoked bond, set the new bond at $25,000 financial.
Thank you, Judge King.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
I have Mr. Zico here to take.
Second not here, give away to.
Okay, Mr. No Show is okay. Now, Mr. Lee will step in. Mr. Lee, where are you climbing today?
I don't think he's gonna be here till 9:15. Do I get the timer on?
No, you're right. It's not.
Okay, I sent him a text this morning and I told him he should be here by 9:15. I talked to him yesterday. I'm assuming he's on his way. I'll try to get a hold of him.
Okay. What's the status, Mr. Deagle? Deagle. Councilman. Just, I'm sorry. What's the status?
I got a text from him, and he said he's coming in right now.
Okay, great.
Mr. Deagle. Mr. Deagle. No.
Officer. That is very. All right, well. Thank you. I do appreciate that information. Okay, thank you so much.
good morning. I think Mr. Beaver is speaking. Just on the second floor.
Judge.
Yes.
Dawson is supposed to be on her way here. She comes, you want to go to the back?
Yeah, she goes to the back. Good morning, sir. Michigan. I kind of feel sorry.
I think, I don't know, I think that hard thing is messing with him though.
Yeah, he
don't, he probably shouldn't be there.
Yeah,
But
I agree. But I don't think we make much difference. That's even better.
true. You looking forward to March Madness? You looking forward to March Madness?
Yeah.
I mean, when it comes here.
Izzo usually happens. I say Izzo usually happens.
Yeah, but I mean, hopefully they get to play here, because you know it's here.
Oh, it is?
Sweet 16. Yeah, Sweet 16 is, Sweet 16 is here, and then right after that is the draft.
Oh, yeah.
So we're trying to.
Can we have Mr. People step in? Mr. Debo, your client is a liar. Calling case 2455324 for the state of Michigan versus Maurice Deshawn Tate Jr. Defendant charged in count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 domestic violence. And what happened to the prosecutor? Mr. Tate here, Judge. Mr. Tate.
Yes.
What time are you supposed to be here, sir?
9:15.
What time is it? Right above. What time?
9:30.
You're late, right?
I had to take the bus. I was trying to get here earlier as I could.
You told your client 15 minutes ago you walked through the door. I'm just on the second floor.
Yeah, that was right around the bus. So I was coming up the street. I had to come in and then take my bill off. I got the tech on, so I had to go through all of that.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor, Shelley Green with the people. P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ronald Tebow, P63897 on behalf of Maurice Tate, who is here standing by 11. Take your name for the record, Mr. Tate.
Maurice Tate.
You made it just in the nick of time, Mr. Tate. I give a 15-minute grace period for complainants and defendants. There's a date time set for the examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge.
How many witnesses for you?
Just one minute.
Okay, call your witness.
At this time, the people would call Ms. Erica Hill.
Kind of rattled. No, complainant talking about
Ma'am, please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. And please have a seat in the witness box right next to me. Your voice up nice and loud and speak to that microphone and you to your left once you sit down. Just yank it up. There you go. Maybe give me your ready.
Thank you. Ready. Good morning. Please state your name once again for the record. Erica Hill. All right, Ms. Hill, I'm going to be asking you some questions today. If you don't understand something or you want me to repeat it, please let me know, all right? Okay, okay. And I think if you want to, you could actually pick that.
You can pick the base of that up and set it in your lap so you can speak directly into that.
All right, thank you. All right, Ms. Hill, I want to bring your attention back to the date of January 17th. This year, 2024. Do you remember that date? Yes. And where were you on that date? I was on 11338 Junior Street. Is that in the city of Detroit, County Lane? Yes. Okay. And is that your house? No. Whose house is that? Maurice Tate's dad. Maurice Tate's dad. Yes. Okay. And why were you there on that date? Maurice called me up to get my things. Okay. So who is Maurice Tate to you? Ex-boyfriend. Okay. And do you see Maurice Tate in the courtroom here today? Yes, ma'am. Okay. For identification purposes for the court, could you indicate where he is in the courtroom and what he's wearing today? He's on the left to you. He's wearing a black jacket. All right. Your Honor, please, this record reflects this has identified the defendant Maurice Tate.
So.
All right. Do you know about what time you arrived at that location? Do not remember. Okay. When you did arrive to that location, who was there? Then? Mark, the house was there. Pardon? That stays there was there. Okay. Including Maurice. Okay, so Maurice was there and other people were there. Yeah. Okay. And what happened when you got there? When I got there, I proceeded to go in the house and get my things. Maurice wouldn't let me get the things from out the house. Okay, but you said he told you to come over and get the things? Correct. Okay. And what was the purpose of getting your things out of the house? Because we had gotten into an argument over the phone, and he was telling me they were going to get it out. I didn't get it. Okay, so you went to go get your things. Okay, all right. What were the? Did you know specifically what it was that you were going to get? Yes. What were those things? I had like 3 bags in the basement, a TV that belongs to me, and everything else is in the garage. And what was in the garage? I have a couch, a refrigerator, a stove,
Can you pull the mic back just a little bit?
Refrigerator, 2 stoves, more clothes.
Were you gonna be able to take everything, transport everything away from that house on that day?
No, ma'am.
Okay. What were you anticipating to be able to take away on that day?
The light stuff that I could grab that was in the house already.
Okay, so the things that were in the house.
Yes.
So when you got inside the house, what happened?
And I inside the house, I went downstairs to get my belongings. Maurice was down there going through one of the bags, and like 3 to 4 minutes after, he told me he didn't want me in the same area as him and to get out and go start getting the things out the garage.
And what did you do after he told you that?
I told him, no, I cannot start getting the things that's in the house, because everything that's in the garage is scary. And I would need you all to get all that stuff here.
Okay, what happened after that?
After that, he pushed me and told me to get out, and I did.
Okay, where did he push you?
He pushed me where I was standing at.
Okay, where were you standing? Were you downstairs or
I
upstairs?
was downstairs in the basement.
Okay, so he pushed you, what did you do after that?
After that, I got up and went upstairs.
Okay, so did he push you down or were you already sitting?
I mean, I was already like squatting down when it wasn't, he didn't push me down, he just pushed me.
Okay, got it. So then you go upstairs and where do you go then?
I tried to go out the front door to my car.
Okay, what happened after that?
He came upstairs after me.
And then what happened?
And that's when he attacked me.
When you say he attacked you, what specifically did he do?
Well, first he pulled me back to where I was trying to go. I tried to leave again. That's when I put my phone, called the police. He beat me on my hand.
Okay, so where are you specifically at this point? Meaning, are you in the house?
I'm in the house still. I'm in the dining room.
Okay, and you're trying to leave?
Yes.
Okay. And where were you trying to leave? Like what area of the house were you?
I was trying to go out the front door.
The front door?
Yes.
Okay. And how did he prevent you from doing that?
He bit me.
He bit you, okay. And is that, you said you had pulled out your phone?
Yes.
Okay. And, was that the, hand that you're in?
Correct.
Okay. And did he write hard on your hand?
Yes.
Okay. Were you injured or bleeding or anything from that?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have any marks on your hand from that?
Yes.
Okay. Where are the marks on your hand?
On my right knuckle.
Can you just hold your hand up? Okay, and so are the marks on your knuckle?
Yes.
Of what you just described?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, I would ask that, the witness be allowed to show the court her what she just described about the marks on her hand as a result of being bit by the defendant.
Show me your hand.
Your Honor, I object to this. This could have happened this morning.
What's your legal objection, sir?
That is not relevant. The bite marks
She
on
just
her
said
hand.
that he bit her. How is it not relevant?
No, the bite marks on her hand are not relevant. We haven't established,
Isn't that what cross-examines for? It sounds like your objection goes as to what weight the court should attribute, not as in disagreement.
objection was wrong.
Thank
All right, so what happened after he bit you on the hand?
He bit me on my hand and he bit me on my leg.
He bit you on your leg?
Yes.
Where on your leg?
My
Also, for the record, let me see that once more. The witness has shown her right hand, her, what's called the middle finger, the knuckle, looks like some heel circular scarring around it. For the record.
Thank you. Okay, so you indicated he then bit you on the leg.
Yes.
Where on your leg?
On my right side.
Okay. And did you have like pants on at that time or shorts or anything? Or what?
I had on pants.
Okay. So did him biting your leg with pants on, did that injure you, make a mark, anything like that?
Yes.
And what kind of mark did that make?
A white mark.
A bite mark? Okay.
And was it bleeding or did it just make a bite?
That definitely is.
Okay. And did you, take any pictures of that?
Yes.
Where,
And myself, on my cell phone.
do you have it with you right now?
Yes.
Would you find it?
Yes.
Thank you.
Let's get the light to the, yeah, let's get the light to the.
Okay.
Okay. All right, so the picture that you brought up on your phone, who took that picture?
I did.
Okay, and is that an accurate representation of what your leg looked like, after you were bit?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, this is how I would to admit people to exhibit one,
Any objection? No, admit it.
and Your Honor, I wish to publish it report it.
Okay, let me switch that. Okay. This exhibit appears to be, it's like some sort of a puncture wound. Is that an arm? That's your arm? That's your leg? It's not an arm. On the leg, which leg is it? Your right leg? It's like two separate markings. One looks like a puncture wound. And just below it, looks like a scratch of some sort.
Thank you. All right, so, after you were bit on the leg, what happened with you?
That's when I got up and, I ran out the back. I didn't get quite out of the back. I ran to the back door. He ran after me again.
Okay.
And then he told me to get out, and I got out, I went towards the front where my car was sitting at, and he met me outside the door.
Okay, when you say he met you, who were you talking about?
Maurice said,
Okay, so did you get to your vehicle first?
no, I did not.
Okay, so when Maurice came out, what happened?
When Maurice came out, that's when he proceeded to hit me with the rug. That was
Still
when-
try not to breathe into the mic.
When Maurice came out, that's when he hit me with a rug.
Okay, so he hit you with a rug.
Yes.
Where, first of all, what kind of rug was this?
I believe it's like a welcome mat that sits outside the door.
Okay, have you seen that there?
Yes.
Okay, so it was outside?
Yes.
Okay, how big was it?
So it's big, I believe.
Okay, just
Like,
a,
it's the door.
okay, so just a regular welcome mat that would be outside of the front door?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so this was January 17th, right? So was there any snow or ice on it, if you know?
It was.
Okay, did you see that?
Yes.
Okay, and what did he do, what did Maurice do with that, rug specifically?
He hit me inside my head.
Okay, and where did he hit you?
In my forehead.
In your forehead, okay. Were you injured as a result of that?
Yes, I was.
How were you injured?
I had a scratch in my forehead.
You got a scratch in your forehead? Okay, was it bleeding or anything like that?
It was lightly bleeding.
Okay, okay. Did you take a picture of that?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and where is that?
In the phone.
Okay, could you find that picture?
Yes.
Thank you. You're gonna make much witness.
Right?
Can you describe the picture that you just showed me?
I took this picture of my eyes. I took a picture of my forehead. It had a scratch on it.
Okay,
And you, so you took that picture?
yes,
Is that picture an accurate representation of what you looked like on that day?
yes.
All right. Your Honor, at this time, I would move to admit to exhibit number 2.
Any objection? Any objection, counsel? No. Admitted.
Thank you. At this time, I move to publish the report.
It's a picture of the plaintiff's forehead. It looks like an elongated scratch or scar of some sort just above the right eyebrow.
How did it feel to you when he hit you with the welding mat?
It felt like I got burnt, like it was carpet burn.
Okay. Did it feel like paper or soft material? Did it feel like that?
No, it wasn't soft at all.
Okay. Was it hard?
Yes.
Okay. After he hit you in the head with that, what happened?
I'm not quite sure exactly, but I know I got up and we both were at my car.
Okay. And so what happened after that?
I was trying to get in my car and leave, and I was wouldn't let me.
How did he prevent you from leaving?
He kept on walking up to the traffic door. Every time I would walk up to it, I'm already away, so I walked away every time he walked up to the traffic door.
Okay. Okay. So then
after that, he picked up a broom stick and he proceeded to try to break inside of my car.
Okay.
And then after that, I ran to the gas station to call the police again.
Okay. So the broom. Did he just used the broom to try to get in your car?
Correct.
Okay. So he didn't hit you with it or threaten you with it. Is that what you're saying?
Correct.
Okay. And so after that, what did you do?
After that, I ran to the gas station because the police wasn't coming fast enough, so I called again.
Okay, so you had already called the police one time?
Yes.
Okay. So you ran to the gas station. How far away was it?
It's across the street.
Oh, okay. What did you do at the gas station other than call the police?
I sat there and waited. They told me to wait there, and when I seen the police coming down the street, I ran out the door and let them know that I'm moving my car.
Okay. So you told them what happened?
Yes.
Okay. Did anything else happen on that day?
No.
Okay. So what phone were you using to call?
When I called the police the first time, I had my cell phone, the iPhone 7 Plus. Maurice had that.
Okay, so so the phone that you had on that day, you said Maurice has that?
Yes.
How do you know Maurice has that?
He took it out of my hand.
Okay, so did you ever get that phone back?
No.
Do you know who that phone is?
Yes, I have location.
Okay, where is the phone?
It's at 11038 McKinney Street.
Okay, and that's not your house?
No.
Okay, so you can't just go in and get it?
Correct.
Okay. And is that the house that you know Maureen paid to be living at?
Yes.
Okay. And did you at any time give him permission to take or keep your phone?
No.
And what kind of phone is that?
It's an iPhone 7 Plus. It's black.
Okay. How much was that phone?
I actually got it through the government.
Okay.
So I didn't pay anything.
You didn't pay anything for it. I have no further questions at this time.
Given the testimony, are people seeking to add any charges?
Yes.
What charge?
First of all, Your Honor, based on the testimony, I am moving to amend count 1. It is felonious assault as a federal crime. I am moving to amend it to a run. And Your Honor, that is because of the testimony that we would just gave. She indicated that she was never assaulted with a metal broom at all. However, she said she was assaulted by the rug that was outside, that was covered with snow and ice, that was hard and not soft material. She was hit in the head with it, and she got a cut from that. So I'm moving to amend that count 1. I'd also be moving to add
count 3, larceny from a person, that being so.
We talk about the iPhone 7 Plus. Now, that's your phone?
Yes.
And sometime on, I think the date was the 17th, right?
Yes.
Sometime during that time, you get to take pictures of the alleged injuries.
No, I did not. I used the iPhone 11 to take pictures.
You used an iPhone 11?
Yes.
Whose phone is that?
Mine.
You have 2 phones?
Yeah, I have 3 of them actually.
You have what?
I have 3 phones.
At the time of the incident, you had 2 phones on you.
Correct.
And could you describe how it is that, not that you called the police at the police station, right? I'm not the police station, the gas station, correct?
I called first at the house, and I called again at the gas station.
Which phone did you use?
At the gas station, my house.
At the house.
I used my 7 Plus.
Pardon?
My 7 Plus.
7 Plus?
Mm-hmm.
Which one did you use? The gas station?
Theirs.
You used the gas station's phone?
Correct.
So you no longer have this setup?
Correct.
Okay. And did the police ever show up at the gas station?
I didn't wait at the gas station.
When did you interact with the police?
When I seen them coming down on Rain and McKinney, I stopped them in front of the gas station.
In front of the gas station? And you talked to them? And you had pictures on you at the time on your iPhone 11, correct?
No, sir.
Okay. Explain to me where the pictures were.
They were not taken at the time.
Oh, you're taking the pictures after you talked to the police?
No, I took them then.
Took them then at the gas station?
No, in my car
Where's your car?
with me.
What we're trying
Where
to
were
figure
you?
out, man, is at what point did you take the pictures?
I didn't take them since the police got there. No, I didn't have a phone at the time.
Okay, so when did you take the pictures? Afterwards? After the police left? Police were there when you took the pictures?
Police were, did they witness you take the pictures?
Did they witness me take the pictures?
Yeah.
They seen the marks for themselves.
Pardon?
They seen the marks for themselves.
Yeah, I have a little trouble with this static. I just back up just a little, I think that'll help. Repeat your answer, please.
No, they did not, but I showed them the marks while they were there.
You showed them the marks,
Yes,
but you didn't show them the pictures.
I didn't have any pictures
You
yet.
don't have to lean into the mic, just sit
Yeah,
back.
I think that's what.
I didn't have any pictures yet.
So you took the pictures after you talked to the
Yes.
police. Did the police take any pictures of the injuries?
Did they take any pictures? No, they did not. They looked at them.
What about when you went to the hospital?
Did not look at them.
So all these pictures that you have of these injuries were taken after the police left, right?
I'm sorry, I thought you said you took pictures while the police were there.
No, I said I took the pictures after.
Don't lean into the mic. Okay, stop there.
I didn't have a phone on me to take pictures of it while the police was there.
Police have a means of taking the pictures?
Police did not take pictures, but they have.
Don't lean into the microphone. In fact, let's do this.
Yeah, thank you, Your Honor. Can I have just a minute? My client wanted to talk to me during the question. He wants to talk. Okay. All right, go ahead. What is it? Did you previously say that you had two phones on you when you were at the house?
No, I didn't have two phones on me. My iPhone 11 was in my car. And the phone I had on me at the time was the 7 was, and he bit it out my, he bit it to get it out of my hand. That's after I called the police.
Okay, so you had the iPhone 11 though in your car,
I didn't have it on me.
but you had it in the car.
I didn't have it on me.
Did you get in the car eventually?
No, I didn't get the phone at the time.
Did you get into your car and you were to drive to the gas station?
No, I walked to the gas station.
When did you get the iPhone?
When I got back in my car.
Where was the car when you got back?
It was in front of McKinney.
And then you got back in the car, right? And then you retrieved your iPhone 11, right?
No, sir.
When did you retrieve your iPhone?
Once I left, because I couldn't stay in front of the house, the police immediately told me to leave.
Who told you?
Police.
Police were at the house?
Yes, they were.
Then where did you go with the iPhone 11 in your car?
To my home.
That's where you took the pictures?
My aunt's house, yes, on Ida Drive. Right around the corner.
Take the pictures while in the car?
Yes, I did. Took pictures in the car and at the home.
Okay. All right, I have no further questions.
Can you redirect?
Wait one moment. One. We have no further questions.
Can you redirect? Thank you, man. You may step down. Any other witnesses for the people? Any witnesses for the lieutenant? I didn't hear you, sir. Any witnesses for the lieutenant?
Oh, no, Your Honor.
People?
I just want to move over, one, with the blood, 2 months of violence, and 3, first and second person. The unarmed robbery, because the testimony was that he was trying to get the possession from the police, trying to get the one where he bit her hand, left a mark, left a scar, and that's where the home was. But I didn't.
We'll leave it at largely from the person. 750.
We have no objection to final order.
All right, court after hearing the testimony of this skill is satisfied that the verdict of probable cause as it relates to the original counts containing the complaint for one assault, with domestic violence and added count of larceny person. Court finding those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. Court finding probable cause to be disciplined committed. Will bind the defendant over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for proceedings. Defendant brings on the information date and time will be February 14th, 2024 at 9:00 a.m. Final will be continued. Sir, make sure that you are on time. Plan ahead when you come to court. Thank you. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
We'll talk outside. Yes.
When I came up before. Yeah.
Mr. Muhammad,
Yes, good.
how you doing today?
Good morning, how are you?
Good, happy New Year to you.
Thank you, same to you.
Do you have a complaint on your case?
No, Judge. We don't have discovery, we don't have complaint. Oh.
More is a dismissal, is going to resume permission.
When Tyler Moore. Where's Mr. Moore?
He's on Zoom, Judge. Unfortunately, he did not realize it was in person.
So I have a young lady sitting back with us. She didn't show up for her exam on time. What makes Mr. Moore position different?
Well, what would make a difference is it's an honest mistake. Prosecution is
She
unable.
made an honest mistake too.
Prosecution is unable to proceed.
They weren't able to proceed on her case either.
Judge.
Calling case 2056143 for the state of Michigan versus Quintano Donald Moore. Defendants charged in count 1 assault with intent to break bodily crime, murder by strangulation. Count 2 domestic violence. It has a habitual offender second offense service. Appearances of the record.
This one, Your Honor, shall be granted the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Deshawn Hunter appearing on behalf of Mr. Moore, P59371.
Sir, take your hat off. Unmute yourself and tell me your name. You have to unmute yourself.
Quintano Moore.
Mr. Moore, why aren't you in court?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I actually thought that I was supposed to be on Zoom. However, I'm here. I'm outside of 36th District right now.
Come on in.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Goodbye.
Yeah, she's gonna wait, right? She's gonna wait. Okay, we're just saying the next one's in custody. I'm bringing them up. Mr. Johnson.
I can get her. That makes it easier to get rid of her.
No, I can put her in another cell. It's up to you. I can put her in another cell.
I'm not. 2 years ago.
Okay. All right.
That while we're waiting, why don't we do her now? Recalling case 2455-326, people of the state of Michigan versus the Tommy Renee Dawson. Defendant Capius. Earlier today, bond was set at $25,000 cash. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley, people, number 60249.
Morning, Your Honor, again, Attorney Edward Bell on behalf of Ms. Dawson, number 61827.
What's your name?
Lasagna Dawson.
Ms. Dawson, why weren't you here in court when you were supposed to be this morning?
I'm sorry, I thought it was tomorrow.
How did you think that? You just spoke to your attorney yesterday.
My phone was broken.
You spoke to your attorney yesterday.
No, I said to my attorney when I had to do this.
You didn't speak to your attorney yesterday?
No.
So you're telling me Mr. Bell is lying to me? Because he said he spoke to you yesterday.
No, that could be mistaken.
On the 26th.
I know I talked to you.
No, yes.
Okay. It could be a mistake on my part. Sure.
So apparently you have no concern for this process, right? You think this is a joke?
Me?
Yes, ma'am.
No. I don't know the
You think so little of this process that you don't even show up when you're supposed to?
I thought it was tomorrow.
Who told you tomorrow? Who told
I
you
told my
February
attorney on the
1st?
26th. I didn't know.
Who told you February 1st?
I thought.
What made you think it was February 1st as opposed to January 30th?
I
That's not
don't
even
know. I be
the same
doing so
month.
much and
I'm sorry?
I be doing so much. I got so many jobs.
Oh, yeah, because all that stuff is more important, right?
No, because I would have came on time. I know you come today.
But all that stuff interfered with you wanting with your court date.
No, it was one of my mistakes, but I talked to my attorney on the 26th. And so
Told you to come, he didn't tell you to come on February 1st.
I thought he told me that.
You thought he said February 1st. February 1st sounds like January 31st.
Sorry.
I'm sorry?
Yes.
How old are you?
30.
You're 30 years old. You think I'm stupid?
I had the dates and stuff. I'm sorry. That's why I'm fresh down.
Don't you ever show up to court date. Don't set aside the outstanding papers. People, are you ready to proceed this matter?
No, Your Honor, I will tell you what this, was notified. So we will need
No.
Yes, we're ready to proceed, Your Honor, on the explanation on that case be dismissed.
So order, court will dismiss this matter without prejudice. I need to dismiss it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Moore, right here?
Oh, Your Honor, for the minute break.
All right, Mr. Bell. Hopefully the message was sent. Counsel, what case are you here on?
I'm standing in for Mr. Bethune. I'm standing in for Mr. Steve Meeking.
Oh,
Scheduled for 10:15.
you jumped the line.
No, no.
Just discuss some judgment.
Okay.
I don't know what they.
Mr. Kaneki, is yours on hold?
Hi, waiting Mr. Johnson's in custody. I spoke with him when we thought he was not here. She has showed up and was waiting for him to come out. So
Okay. And Mr. Moore, is he get up yet? Still
Moore has not showed up.
Calling case 2455268, people of the state of Michigan versus Sartori and Charles McClune. Defendants charged with count 1 unarmed robbery, count 2 domestic violence. Defendant has an official offender second offense notice. Here's the record.
And Your Honor, please put attorney and your family's P number 42853, standing in for the attorney of record, Mr. Steve Meekin, with Mr. Boone's permission. Is that correct, sir?
Yes.
And can you please state your name for the record?
Sartori and Charles McClune.
Thank you.
There's date and time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I'm not able to proceed at this time. Any witnesses outside today's date and time for the exam? You cannot present.
In light of that, Your Honor, we would move to have this matter dismissed.
So ordered. Court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you. And I didn't justify it, Your Honor. I did not.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you. So you can wait.
Listen. Let's come.
Mr. Moore is your judge.
Okay. Calling case 2056143, people of the state of Michigan versus Contado Donald Moore. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault, potential great bodily harm, less than murder by strangulation. Count 2 domestic violence. Defendant has an official offender second offense. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Deshawn, appearing on behalf of Mr. Moore, 859371.
What's your name for the record, sir?
What's our board?
There's a date time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
No, Your Honor, I'm not able to proceed at this time.
Move for dismissal.
So ordered. The court will dismiss this matter without prejudice. Process. Mr. Bacon. Can you hear me, Mr. Bacon?
I can. Can you hear me?
Yes. So Andrea stood in for you. Would I dismiss her?
She did? Okay.
So you're all set. Thank you.
Okay, I just wanted to follow up on it. Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you, you as well. Have a good day, Ms. Daniel. Have a good day, Mr. Bell.
Have a good day here.
Good day, Mr. Mahoney.
Thank you, Judge, you too.
Well, ready, counsel?
Ready, Judge. I know she is. The old school. No, we're past that point.
Yes.
That's a way old school. Yeah.
Okay.
We're gonna go, sorry. We're gonna go, yes, we're gonna go start.
Okay, sir. Okay, we're ready for Mr. Johnson.
It's your turn.
Calling case 45523, people of the state of Michigan versus Charles Leonard Johnson. Defendant is charged with count 1 assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2 domestic violence, second offense notice. Count 3 child abuse, 4th degree. Defendant has a habitual offender third offense notice. Appearances for the record.
Diana Lynch, on behalf of the people, P number 84589.
And may it please the court, Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit, Jeffrey Kenneth, P64800 on behalf of Mr. Johnson. State your name.
Charles William Johnson.
Today's the day and time set for preliminary examination. Mr. Nate.
Oh, Your Honor, yes, we've been advised that the complainant has appeared this morning. I spoke with Mr. Johnson and discussed with him his right to have a preliminary exam, nature and purpose of that exam, and his options after a discussion. He indicated he wished to waive his exam, understanding.
Mr. Johnson, please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you, sir. You understand you have a statutory, right to have a preliminary examination. By waiving the same, that means you won't have one, and you'll be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court as you stand charged with the complaint. You understand that? Yes, sir. You understand the nature and the purpose of a preliminary examination? Yes, sir. You understand if you were to have one, the prosecution would have to establish that the crime you're charged with was committed in the city of Detroit, which probably caused him to be committed. Yes, sir. Is anyone forcing you to waive your right? No, sir. Has anyone promised you that? Are you waiving your right freely and voluntarily? The objection from the people?
No objection.
Court finds defendant's waiver is made knowingly and voluntarily freely given the court will therefore bind the defendant over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for proceedings. His arraignment on the information date time will be February 7th, 2024 at 9:00 a.m. You wanted to address bond?
I did, Your Honor. My client indicates that he was working at Popeyes. He did speak with somebody there and indicates that he still has his job available to him. Obviously, there's in the system, I would assume the bond terms involve the contact. We're not asking any amendment there. We could just ask the court to consider personal bond with the tether. Mr. Johnson to be out to work, do those kind of things while still staying away from the complainant and address anything that was involved in this case.
Your Honor, people propose bond at this time due to the nature of the assault done to the any witness.
Well, that's not really a bond determination. Crime in and of itself. The purpose of bond is not for punishment, it's to determine or to make sure that the defendant shows up at trial or the court and does not pose a danger to the community.
Your Honor, I would propose that this defendant does pose a danger to the community. And I would.
How so?
With the multiple charges and counts for being
those remain allegations of it.
That is true. So then, Your Honor, I would suggest that we get a DSU report and see what the recommendations would be.
You haven't done a DSU with this yet, Mr. Committee?
I don't recall if one was worded as a probable cause conference. I know some of
this bond is set pretty high for these charges. Any idea why?
I don't, Judge. And I'm not even sure, looking through, I couldn't tell for sure if there was even a bond redetermination here.
Well, we automatically.
Okay. And it was, I didn't see that. I thought it was high. I think maybe when we did the PCC, Mr. Johnson was in custody and I had to wait his presence. The jail hadn't dialed in, so we didn't kind of realize that there hadn't been any amendment, any sort of change. So unfortunately, today is the real first chance we get the chance really to look at it.
Must be something to it why it's set so high. Because usually these bond redetermination hearings go before Judge McConaughey. Judge McConaughey is very liberal in reducing bonds when it's warranted. I don't see anything, at least in the investigator's report, declaring that it warrants such a high bond. But I think some bond is going to, what I'm going to do is I'll reduce the bond to 75,000, 10% with the GPS cover. And I'll also refer to pretrial services for bond recommendation. That's going to keep this arraignment date the same, February 7th, 2024 at 9 o'clock a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Next meeting, the bond reduction.
Yes, Judge. Sorry. Get out of call. I forgot to put the GPS down.
Like that, we're back on track.
Next. Could you make sure that your client does not they cause me out of jail from him, and make sure that she says she's getting settled. She's received several.
Would make things very difficult for us to understand. We try to do.
Oh, okay. I didn't want to rush you.
It's cool.
Really, as you.
Have a good one.
Have a good one, everybody.
Thank you, too.
See ya.
Yeah, so the defendant just called it. Yeah. Yes. It's on, it's on. So it's like she, the child who's going to test it. So he had contact with the child. It's his child. Yeah. The child was a witness. See, what this is, did not have answer. This is up to a child. It's not to a child. Yeah, because I had to fix it. So it would go back to.
Somebody called, strike, so it's eight.
Dillard, are we ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
Calling case 2455323, State of Michigan versus Kevin Reese Park. Defendant discharged in count 1 assault with dangerous weapon. Count 2 malicious destruction of personal property, $200,000 more or less than $1,000. Count 3 domestic violence. Appearances for the witness.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shall we read the people, P number 60249.
Joseph Dillard, P37225, on behalf of Mr. Sparks, attorney before me.
There's date and time set for exam. Are the people ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I will be able to proceed today, although I will be asking for an adjournment for the following. The complaint in this case is Kelly. She was notified about this hearing and she said that she didn't want to appear. In fact, transportation was arranged. The officer in charge, he called her this morning. They returned things and she indicated she was trying to call me. She would not be able to come this morning because she had a 1-year-old child who woke up sick. I then called her myself to her and she told me the same thing. So for that reason, some people say they're sick or don't feel good, but she said she was and transportation was arranged for her. She said, I do want to move forward with this. I can't do it because that's very
Your Honor, no witness being present, we're prepared to proceed at this time. No witness being present, I would ask that the felony charge be dismissed and that this matter proceed on with the misdemeanor offenses.
No. Because the prosecutor said cause for adjournment?
I'll leave that to the court's discretion.
I think it's the cause. I will grant one time adjournment.
Thank you.
Adjournment to preliminary examination to February 9th. That's the date for you, sir. It's better for you. Early morning, late morning.
I'm unavailable that whole day, yeah. That's a bad day.
February 7th at 9:30.
If the court make it later, I have, it's gonna be an AOI, it should be fairly quick, but I know the court likes to do this time.
February 7th at 11:30. Sorry, 11:15.
Yes, Your Honor.
Court finds good cause for the adjournment. I will adjourn to February 7th at 11:15.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Your Honor, could I address the issue of tether? Your Honor, my client had another case with the tether. That judge sent it to the removal of the tether.
Because he had one in this case.
He's not a danger to the community, not a like this gun. His job that he does, he's a barber, but he has different types of clients and starting to interfere with his practice.
I just got some,
I can't hear you.
I have some clients, that's staring away from me because of the tether.
Don't you wear long pants? How do they even see the tether?
Yeah, just show the bands like, he's been there.
I will draw.
Okay, fine, continue.
Thank you.
Your Honor, thanks for your time.
Thank you, sir. Have a good day.
those cases.
Ms. Barrett here? She is, she asked for a few minutes, she's gonna Zoom, stuff to Zoom in the hallway. So that client is gonna Zoom in because we got COVID plus Smithsonian.
Client has COVID.
One minute.
Yes. Sure. There.
Good morning, Your Honor, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Well, thank you.
Ready unloaded?
Yes, my client has, I don't think people really see, but my client, has COVID and is going to be. See, waiting.
Not yet. Thank you. He needs to come on with the video.
Hello?
Yes, who is this?
Stefan Logan.
You need to come on with the camera, Mr. Logan. I can't see you.
Okay, how do I do that, please?
Do you have a computer or a cell phone?
Yeah, I got the cell phone in my hand, sir.
Does your cell phone have a camera?
Yes.
Okay, so you need to go to your internet on your cell phone.
Google. Okay, my internet connection is on. And it just says use camera. What do I do right there? I just push it. Well, I'm trying to get the camera. He needs to see me. Oh, shucks. Okay, see, look, use the camera. Okay, what do I do now?
Here, sir.
Wait a minute, I'm trying to get it, sir.
I asked, why aren't you here?
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
How come you're not here?
I didn't even know that I had this court day today, and I'm on quarantine. I have COVID right now. I just got the phone call back today. I was off for the last 3-4 days. They confirmed it today, and I have COVID. I didn't have, when I bonded out, they didn't give me no paperwork saying 36 district. They said that my next court date was February the 5th, and I thought that was at East Point. And I got no paperwork or nothing in the mail, and I didn't get no paper saying anything about 36th District Court on this date and time. Because that time I didn't have COVID. I would have reported on time as scheduled. But since then, I have been in contact with COVID, and I do have COVID right now. When I bonded out from Macomb County, they didn't give me nothing then, 36th district.
Sir, did you go to Zoom?
Yeah, I tried. Yeah, I tried to do that, and then it asked me for my ID number, and I got the ID number, and I put the ID number in, and then it said that I was waiting in the waiting room, but no picture came up. And I apologize. I don't know how to use this phone.
So you did go to Zoom and it asked you for an ID number?
Yep, I got the ID number right here.
When you put the ID number in, what happened?
It said that I was in a conference with two people, but no picture popped up.
Hang up and try it again.
Okay, it says for me to. Okay, look, I'm on the page where it says, "Hello, welcome to 36th District Court, virtual courtroom," and I'm just stuck there. It won't let me do anything from there. It told me how to dress. No driving, no smoking, no eating, no drinking while you're in the courtroom. And I can't move on from this screen right here. But it gave me a number, 929-436-2866.
No,
And then it
that's not
tells
the
me
number, sir. No,
Huh?
sir, that's not the number. That's not the number. The ID number is 360-234-0000.
Yes, I got that number.
Did you put that number in?
Put it in where?
Where it asks for the ID.
No, I'm gonna go back. I'm pushing back.
Hang up and
They
do
won't
it.
even let me go back. Okay. Hang up and do it.
Who's he talking to? He has COVID.
May I approach? May we approach? I mean, I'm just using my resources in order to make sure. So.
Have you been in contact?
Yes.
Physically in contact?
No, not physically.
Okay. You still. Mercedes. Calling case 2455230, State of Michigan versus Stefan Eric Logan. Defendant is charged on count 1 domestic violence, third offense. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor, Shelley. People, 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Greg Beck here, 358-142, Karen Buckett, on Logan. Your Honor, it's my understanding that the client tested positive for COVID, and he has tried to zoom in this morning. Here to these have technical difficulties with the camera. We're asking for waive his appearance.
Today's date, time set for preliminary examination. Restrain on two grades.
No, Your Honor, I'm not able to see. It was no time of Tuesday, time. I would be able to see.
Mr. Logan, tell me your name for the record.
I'm sorry, repeat that, please.
Tell me your name.
Stefan Eric Logan, Sr.
Mr. Logan still hasn't been able to get his camera going. I will waive his presence for purposes of this hearing.
Yes, sir. We would ask for the court to dismiss this case for operations.
So ordered. The court will dismiss this matter without prejudice. Need dismissal order. Robert Plum.
Ready, Your Honor.
Are those prescription glasses? Yes. Calling case 2455016, the State of Michigan versus Robert Plum. Defendant is charged with count 1 home invasion, third degree, and has an issue in the third offense. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor, Shelley. People, number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Restate this P 762030, Robert Plunk, who's present tonight. State your name.
Today's the date, time set for preliminary examination. I'm ready to proceed.
I'm not able to proceed with this.
I'm going to dismiss, Judge.
So ordered. The court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Mine is on 10, Judge.
Dismiss the order to take care of that. It's a meeting. Court will be in recess. Guess we can take lunch now. Court will be in recess until 12. Do you want to address this, guy?
Two cases, I'm sorry, one case with two defendants, it's that K1 Fluid and Oliver Williams, they seek arson. Whether they're the, whether he's been able to so, there's another attorney coming in, I'm not sure who did it. Okay, so it's not one thing, so we don't even know who the new attorney is going to be. And they don't have anything, so I'm wondering if we can adjourn this.
I would said that for a probably false copy. Send the exam. So it's not clear that they didn't have the stuff.
Oh, thank you so much. I'll let everybody.
So does that have an attorney for that case? So does he have to come in person or he can Zoom in at 12:30? No. Okay. So. So I did. Just, it's not gonna go forward. I don't know. Can you tell the attorneys instead of coming down?
Oh, Ms. Attorney, I forgot that's a co-defendant on that. I want to adjourn the whole thing.
Yes, I do. I do think that would be better.
Okay,
Yeah, so can we have it Zoom in at 8:30 instead of?
yes,
Okay.
yes.
So then they tell you in the next show. So you don't have time to talk. They just do that as a group. Perfect. Sure.
Okay.
Everyone, I hope you have a great day. Thank you. Diana? It's okay. Third time's a charm. Diana? Diana, is it Diana Shor, Diana Washington, Diana Washington? Oh. What? You got it. Perfect.
Stand up for your turn.
Calling case 245524, City of State of Michigan versus Anthony Gilcrest. Defendant is charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct, first degree weapon use. Count 2, criminal sexual conduct, first degree weapon use. Count 3, criminal sexual conduct, second degree weapon use. Count 4, criminal sexual conduct, third degree, person 13 through 15. Count 5, criminal sexual conduct, third degree, person 13 through 15. Count 6, criminal sexual conduct, fourth degree, victim 13 through 15. Appearances for the record. The defendant has an official written report. Appearances for the record.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Tina Ripley on behalf of the people, P83688.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Sally Irwin on behalf of Anthony Gilcrest, who stands to my immediate left.
Your name for the record, sir?
Anthony.
There's date time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I just got off the phone with the victim's stepmother. She informed me that the victim and her father are on their way. They were on crashing. So they're running a little bit behind. They're about 10-15 minutes. She told me that they had with the little children not sick at school today. So they had solid.
Yeah, I will.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Record, sir.
Clothes coming down in the back, you know, after 12 months. I didn't get it. If I could, I would have did it.
I'm not sure. They said she had two.
Sir, did you say the complainant is here? Did you say the complainant is here?
I don't know that that was them, but it looked like a mother and child walked into the hallway. No, you didn't check?
If so, tell them to step in. We're going to get started.
That was for the investigation.
Oh,
Here's the OIC of Gilcrest.
I'm sorry?
Officer Charles Gilchrist.
Are all the parties here for our 1:30?
You're correct, Judge.
They are?
The sub-counsel.
Sub-counsel. Count.
There's a negative.
Okay.
I'll say.
Ms. Ripley, what's the status of your claim?
5 minutes.
Yes. Okay. Let me know if you need anything, okay? Yes, sir. That's what I said.
Yeah.
Yes, Judge, I'm ready to go. Are we ready? Okay.
Anybody else? We calling case 45246 before the state of Michigan versus Anthony Gilcrest. Defendant is charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct, first degree weapon use. Count 2, criminal sexual conduct, first degree weapon use. Count 3, criminal sexual conduct, second degree weapon use. Count 4, criminal sexual conduct, third degree, person 13 through 15. Count 5, criminal sexual conduct, third degree, person 13 through 15. Count 6, criminal sexual conduct, fourth degree, victim 13 through 15. Defendant has a habitual offender, fourth offense notice. Appearances for the record.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Tina Berkeley on behalf of the people, P83688.
Sally Irwin on behalf of Anthony Gilcrest.
Are we ready to proceed now?
Yes, Judge, thank you.
Any preliminary matters before I call your witness?
Our consent for a order of sequestration.
Any objections to the OIC?
No, Judge.
Ladies and gentlemen out there in YouTube land, if you are a witness or potential witness in order to log off at this time. It doesn't appear to be any other witness. The court will call your witness.
Thank you, Judge. At this time, we'll call Ariana Walton.
Yes. Okay. Now, please step forward. Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. Please have a seat in the witness box right next to me. Keep your voice up nice and loud. Speak into that microphone. Don't blow into it. Okay? Maybe begin when you're ready.
Good afternoon, Ariana. Good afternoon. How old are you? 13. What's your birthday? Yeah.
And speak directly.
Did you repeat your birthday for us?
02/21/10.
Ariana, did something happen to you that brings you to court today?
Yes,
Tell me what happened.
I was sexually assaulted in my home.
Can she remove her mask? No, she can't.
I wanted to keep the mask on because the mic is very sensitive. When people talk, it blows into it and you get a lot of background. So that mask is actually keeping that air from going into the mic.
Might I move over to the side there?
That's fine.
Ariana, do you see the person who's actually assaulted you in the courtroom today?
Yes.
And can you point to them and tell me the color of the clothing that they're wearing?
Green.
Remember what the record reflects witness that identified the defendant.
So noted.
Tell me what happened at your house.
I was sexually assaulted.
Do you know what city your house is in?
I didn't hear you.
Detroit.
And when you say sexually assaulted, tell me what you mean by that.
Green.
Where are you at in the house?
The bathroom.
Where's the bathroom at in your house?
Upstairs.
What other rooms are upstairs?
My bedroom and my parents' bedroom.
Who's else home when this happened?
My parents and my siblings.
Who are your parents?
America Walton and Tyrell Shor.
Who are your siblings?
Orion Walton and America Walton.
Where are your parents at in the house when this happened?
Downstairs.
Where are your siblings at?
In the bedroom.
What happens when you're in the bedroom, or in the bathroom, I'm sorry?
So earlier in the day, I was setting up his home, and he came upstairs and asked, can I finish setting it up? So he called me to the bathroom, and he asked me, can I set up his Instagram and Facebook account? And he started asking me questions.
What kind of questions was he asking you?
Was I a virgin? Did I have a boyfriend?
How did you feel when he was asking you these questions?
Uncomfortable.
What happened after he asked you these questions?
He basically kept saying that he's my cousin and he had never done nothing to hurt me, and he asked to take a picture.
Where are you at when he asked you to take a picture?
The bathroom.
Where is he at in the bathroom?
On the toilet.
Is he using the toilet?
No.
Where are you at in the bathroom?
In the doorway.
What do you do when he asks to take a picture?
I was about to take the picture.
What happens when you're about to take a picture?
He started touching my butt.
What does he use to touch your butt?
His hand.
What is his hand doing?
Rubbing.
What happens when his hand is rubbing your butt?
I broke up and he's telling me don't make a noise.
Told you, do what now?
Don't make a noise.
Don't make a noise.
Did he say anything else?
He said he had it done, and if I wanted my parents to live, I would have to do what he said.
What happens next?
He told me to sit down. He repeated what he said.
Where does he have you sit down?
On the toilet.
What part of what he said does he repeat?
I have a gun with me, your parents to live, you have to do what I said.
What happens when you sit down on the toilet?
He made me turn my head towards the bathtub.
Would that be away from him?
Yes.
What happens when you do that?
He put the object against my back.
Do you know what that object is at that time?
No.
How are you feeling at this point?
Uncomfortable.
What happens next?
He tells me to bend over the bathtub and put my foot down.
What part of your clothes do you want pulled down?
My pants and my shorts.
Do you pull your pants and your shorts down?
Yes.
What happens after that?
He proceeds to sexually assault me.
When you say sexually, what part of his body touches your body?
His penis.
Where does the penis go?
My vagina.
Does it go inside, outside, or something else?
Inside.
What do you feel?
When you say what I feel,
What do you feel when that's happening?
scared.
How long does that last?
No.
What makes it stop?
My siblings.
What happened with the siblings?
Yes.
What are your siblings do?
They come into the hallway.
What does he do when your siblings come to the hallway?
He tells me to pull my pants up and he kind of blocks the door.
What happens when your siblings are in the hallway?
He tells them to go back in the room, turn on a movie, and he'll give them $5 and some candy.
Do your siblings leave the hallway?
Yes.
What happens next?
He turns back towards me. He tells me to stand up and kiss him.
Do you do that?
Yes.
Where do you guys at?
No.
What happens after that?
My sibling came back, my little sister came back in the hallway.
What happens when she comes back to the hallway?
He stops and he tells me if I don't tell her to go in the room, he'll kill us all.
How does that make you feel?
Terrified.
What do you do after he says that to you?
I tell her to go back in the room.
Does your sister go back into the room?
Yes.
And what happens next?
He tells me he pointed to my parents' bedroom. If let's go in this room.
Anything else happen in the bathroom?
Yes.
What happened in the bathroom?
He made me put his penis in my mouth.
When did that happen?
After my sister walked away.
Okay, so after he tells you that he can go in the parents' room, that happened?
Before.
Where are you at? Tell me about him making you put his penis in your mouth.
After he told me to tell my sister to find the room, he pulled his pants down and he was like, put it in your mouth.
Are you sitting, standing, or something else?
Sitting.
Where are you sitting?
The toilet.
self-esteem go inside your mouth?
Yes.
How long did that last?
Not long.
What did that feel like?
I was scared.
Did you see his penis?
Yes.
Where did it look?
Small.
I'm sorry. What did you ask? What was the question?
I said, did she get to see his penis?
She said it was small.
What happens after he makes you put his penis in your mouth?
My little brother found me to the hallway.
What happens when your little brother comes in the hallway?
He stops and tells me, he told my little brother that he's gonna bring some candy and give us a down.
What did your little brother do?
He goes sit down.
What happens next?
He pointed at my friend's bedroom and said, what's going on, Shor?
What happens after that?
As we were walking towards the room, my stepmom came up the stairs.
What happens when you step on the
We're standing, and the stairs is kind of right here, so he's in front of me. And she, my face was froze, but she seen that something was wrong. He told her that he was asking me for an iPhone charger. And she went in her room, closed the door, and was like, she came back out and she said, if I find the iPhone charger, I'll give it to you. And he went halfway down the stairs. And she told me to go in my room. And as she's standing in my doorway, he kind of signals me to look at him. And he mouths, don't tell her. And he walked all the way downstairs. She asked me what happened. And I just kind of looked at her with a straight face. And she ran downstairs and told my dad. And that's when they were trying to get him out the house.
Did you see a gun on him at all?
No.
Do you believe based on his statement that he had a gun?
Yes.
How old were you when this happened?
13.
I think that the time is.
Cross-examine.
Thank you, Judge. Good afternoon, Ariana.
Good afternoon.
I'm going to ask you some questions. Some of this will go over what Ms. Ripley just asked you, okay? Now, I'm a little deaf, so try to keep your voice up and, okay? Okay. Now you say you're 13 today and that you were 13 when this happened to you.
Yes.
Now, had you ever met Mr. Gilcrest before?
No.
Okay. And you indicated this all happened on the second floor of your house.
Yes.
And you had, if I have this correct, you had two sisters besides you were up there.
No, I have one little brother and a little sister.
One brother and one sister were up there on that floor with you.
Yes.
How old is your brother?
4.
And sister is?
9.
Okay, now how is it that, you ended up in the bathroom with my client?
Because he asked, can I just finish up with his phone? And I didn't think nothing of it, I just came to set up the phone.
Okay, so the door was open and he said, come in, fix my phone?
Yes.
Okay, now, is that something you do? I mean, do you fix phones?
No, I didn't fix it, I was in it with iCloud.
You were gonna, what?
Set up his iCloud.
Oh, I'm not very tech savvy, Ariana, so. Had you seen this phone before? I mean, okay, did you know he was coming over and gonna ask you for that?
No.
Okay, did your parents indicate to you, or did you learn that he was coming over and needs some help with his phone?
No.
Oh. Now, when this incident happened and it's all over, correct? Do you go downstairs?
During the time.
You go downstairs after the bathroom incident?
When the cops got here.
You did go down. Did you see a struggle at all between your parents and my client, Mr. Gilcrest?
No.
So where were you, if you know, when the struggle happened?
Upstairs in my bedroom.
Okay, and about what was the time frame between when the incident happened and it was all over with?
Like 8:30, 8:40, 4:50.
6 minutes? Did you say? How many?
I said probably around 8:30 to 8:40.
But how many hours and minutes?
She said 8:30 to 8:40.
Okay, so about 10 minutes. So you never came downstairs and saw what happened, right?
Mm-hmm.
And your stepmother said, stay up in your bedroom, is that correct?
We were scrambling for phones because we didn't want to go downstairs to get my stepmom's phone. And my phone was dead, so I was trying to put it on the. And my little sister was looking for a phone for the cops.
Okay, do you know who eventually called the cops?
They were coming up 6 miles and my dad flagged me down.
Okay. And did you come downstairs then?
No.
Okay, so you never saw the police or anything like that, is that correct?
No, when they first pulled it, I didn't come down.
Okay, but eventually did you come down?
Yes.
Okay, and you saw everything that happened and when you came down?
Yes.
You saw the police take Mr. Gilcrest away?
No, I wasn't at the house at the time.
Okay, well, did you see Mr. Gilcrest outside your house?
Yes.
Okay, what was his condition? What did he look like?
I couldn't see because he was so far. He was towards the street.
Uh-huh.
I was in the door.
Okay. Did you eventually learn something happened to Mr. Gilcrest?
Why is that relevant?
Pardon me, Jim?
Why is that relevant?
I mean, okay, I'll withdraw the question. All right. Does someone in your household fix phones at all?
No.
So you're telling this court today that you had penis to vagina and penis to mouth, correct?
Yes.
Was the door shut to the bathroom when that was happening?
No.
Okay. You never saw a gun?
No.
Did you feel anything?
Yes.
Okay, and where was that and how did you feel that? I mean, Try to describe that.
I was sitting on the toilet. He told me to turn my head from him, and he put an object to my back. It was a hard object.
You and the hard object was where? On your body?
On my back.
Okay. So this happened almost at nighttime, am I correct, or was it in the daytime?
Nighttime.
Okay. And do you know if there was any alcohol or in the house, or that they were drinking?
No.
You don't know, or?
I don't know.
What about any marijuana?
What is road?
I just asked her because I think it goes to the atmosphere of what's there. I just needed an answer to that. She said no, she didn't know.
I don't think it's terrible, brother. I suspect it does.
Have a moment with my client. Did you end up with Mr. Gilcrest's phone, or did he have it back?
He had it back.
Okay. So, the incident that you described, do you know where that phone was?
On the bathroom sink. On the bathroom sink.
Okay, he had it in his hand?
She said on the bathroom sink.
Oh, thank you, Judge.
It's okay.
So your siblings came out of their bedroom while you were in the bathroom with Mr. Gilchrist, correct?
Yes.
And the door to the bathroom was open?
Yes.
Okay. So did they come out of their bedroom once or two times?
Twice.
And so the first time they went back, they never came to the bathroom, am I correct on that?
Yes.
They stayed in the hallway?
Yes.
And they went away, right, wherever they went, to the bedroom or whatever, right? Then you said they came back again.
Yes.
And then how soon after that did you say stepmother come up the stairs?
Like when he told me to go to my parents' bedroom.
She came up the stairs and you didn't say, hey, mom, or anything like that. She just came up the stairs?
Yes.
Okay. And that's when you said that he touched it, right? After that, you didn't. Yeah, I told.
Have to answer out loud.
So.
Yes.
Yes.
So after your mother and you spoke, you didn't come back down the stairs at all until Mr. Gilcrest was outside the house? Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Okay. So when you look back at this, Ariana, how long did this whole incident take till the police took Mr. Gilcrest away?
15 minutes.
15 altogether?
She said 30 minutes.
30? Thank you, Judge. Have you discussed all this with your mother? And before you came to court today, you had discussions about it today? No. Okay, who brought you to court today? My dad and my husband. The mother that was in the house? Yes. I have no more questions, thank you.
You redirect?
What kind of phone was, you gonna ask me for help setting up? iPhone. You have an iPhone? Yes. Did anyone else in your house have an iPhone? No. Were you to your house, you asked because you had an iPhone? To your knowledge?
I didn't object to that, I mean, you kept me shut down on the phone, so I'm gonna object to the deep dive into the phone, whether it was an iPhone or.
How did I shut you down about the phone?
Well, I'm objecting. Because I don't think it's relevant at this point.
I don't really care about it. She said that you want to help with this iPhone, setting up the iCloud. She went there to help set up the iCloud. We can run it. For the record, I don't believe I shut you down, sir. Myself. What did the defendant say about a gun again?
He said that he had a gun, and if I wanted my parents to live, I would have to live my mother.
Okay. And was that before or after he turned you around and you felt the hard object you got?
During and before.
During and before. Okay. Any questions based on my question?
No, yeah.
Thank you. You may sit down. Any other witnesses for the people?
No, Your Honor.
Any witnesses for the defendant?
None, Your Honor.
People?
Your Honor, the defense will move to bind over on the charges in the complaint warrant and exhibit from.
Judge, at this point, I'll submit to the court as a question of fact.
I agree. It is a question of fact. The court, after hearing the testimony of Ms. Walters, is satisfied that people have met their burden of probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in the complaint warrant. The court finds those charges were within the city attorney. The court finds probable cause to leave this defendant admitted. The defendant will be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for proceedings. The arraignment on the information date and time will be February 7th, 2024 at 9 o'clock a.m. And it will be remanded to the custody of Wayne County Sheriff.
Judge, may I request a DSU for circuit court?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, may I enter the order for counseling and testing?
Oh, hold on, before we go there, Ms. Irwin, apparently you requested one before, and that contact court, they said this matter was referred to pretrial services for an investigation summary due on the 31st, and NBOC has issued a parole detained.
Okay.
For the defendant, he is being held under their custody.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Can I see you for a second? Yes.
Yes.
How you doing? Good. Happy New Year.
Yes. All right.
Next,
Mr. Callahan, how are you, sir?
Hey, happy to see you, Judge.
Good to see you as well. Ms. Ripley, are you on my second case as well?
Yes.
Ready?
You ready?
Ready, Mr. Oh. Ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Oh.
Oh, he's locked in.
I can't help it. We're good. No, we're good. We're okay.
Calling case 2455139, versus Derek O'Neill. Defendant is charged in count 1 criminal sexual conduct, second degree, person under 13 to 17 years of age or older. Count 2 criminal sexual conduct, second degree, person under 13 to 17 years of age or older. Count 3 criminal sexual conduct, second degree, second subsequent offense. It has a original been reported.
Afternoon, Your Honor. Tina Ripley on behalf of the people, P83688.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Ellen Callahan, P30564, on behalf of the defendant, stands next to me on my left.
What's your name, sir?
Derek O'Neill.
Today's the date, time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Yes, sir.
How many witnesses?
We'll take this one
How many preliminary matters before you call the witnesses?
for a mutual sequestration with the.
There doesn't appear to be anyone in the courtroom aside from the officer in charge. You have any objections to the
No
prosecution?
objection.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen out there in YouTube land, if you are a witness or potential witness according to the law of this time. Okay, call your witness.
Time to call Delilah Ellsbury.
Can you get the handcuffs off?
Good afternoon. Please step forward. Raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? How old are you? You know what it means to tell the truth and what it means to tell a lie? If I told you I was wearing a big red wig right now, would I be telling the truth or telling a lie? If I told you I was wearing a black robe right now, would I be telling the truth or telling a lie? Okay, you promised to tell me the truth, right? Okay, please have a seat up here. Keep your voice up nice and loud and speak into that microphone that will be to your left. Have a seat right there. You pull that microphone down to your left, speak to that voice, okay? You may begin when you're ready.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Delilah.
Yeah. Good afternoon.
Very good.
Can you tell me how old you are?
12,
When's your birthday?
July 14th,
Of what year?
2011.
Lila, do you know the reason why you're here today?
Yes.
What's the reason you're here?
Let's ask some questions.
Did something happen to you that brings you here today?
Yes.
And who did it happen with? Do you see the person in the courtroom that it happened with?
Yes.
And can you, like, point to their area and just tell me a color of the clothing that they're wearing? Remember what the record reflects the way that identified the defendant.
So no,
You know that person's name? Or what you would call them? What's their name?
Derek.
How old were you when something happened?
I think 10.
Do you remember where you were?
It's like that.
And would that be in your house?
Yes.
Do you know what city your house is in?
Deshawn.
How do you know Derek?
Mom introduced me to him.
What happened when you were in your bedroom? You need some tissue? Yes. And a mattress to it.
Right.
Take a deep breath, okay? If you need some water, let me know, okay? Treasure with you.
I'm sorry.
Mom was in your bedroom with you? Does someone come into your bedroom at some point? comes into your bedroom? You?
Just the people who live with me.
Can I stand over there?
Yeah, that's fine. I need you to speak into the microphone so we can all hear you. Okay? We have all these places that. Can you repeat what you just said? Who was all in the bedroom with you?
Got it. She said my mom was there.
Are those all people that would come into your bedroom? Yes. Okay. So I'm gonna go back to when we talk about what happened, okay? You said you're in your bedroom? Is that yes?
Yes.
Does there come a point when Derek comes into your bedroom?
Yes.
Tell me what happens when Derek comes into your bedroom.
He would just talk to me and stuff.
You said usually he would just talk to you and stuff?
Yes.
What happened this time?
I was in my, he walked and he said he would leave it and I said I didn't come back. He said, yeah.
What did he say after? Yeah.
He started touching me.
What part of his body is touching you?
His hands.
And where on your body are they touching?
My side area.
Where on your body is your private area?
I'm sorry, you said between your legs? Okay.
Do you have another word for your private area?
No.
What do you use your private area for?
Use the bathroom.
And when you use the bathroom, what comes out? You want me to ask a different way?
Yes.
Is it pee, is it poop, or is it something else?
Pee.
What are his hands doing on your private area?
What?
On your private area?
He was rubbing on.
I'm sorry, you said he was rubbing on it? Okay.
And were you wearing clothes at this time?
Yes.
What kind of clothes were you wearing? Were you wearing like pants, shorts, or something else? Were you wearing underwear? Was he touching over your clothes, under your clothes, or something else? Thank you. Was he touching your skin? Yes. When we talk about scrubbing, we talk about girls, they have, where you like that? Where was he rubbing that? Outside. So you know how it's kind of happening, but we have.
Do we have a tissue box on it?
Yes, tissue.
Once you use that tissue box to demonstrate.
And
Yes. A little louder so the court reporter can hear you.
let's say that these little plastic pieces of like the flap. On top of the flap, in middle of the flap or something. Yeah, so between the flaps. No. Can you say anything when this happens? No. What makes this stop? Is there another time that something happens? No. Is there any other place in your house? Did you want to get something? Is there any other place in your house that anything happens with there? No. Does he ever touch you anywhere else on your body?
Can't hear you.
Yes. Where else on your body does he touch you? Tell me about that.
Is this on the same day or a different day? Different day? Where were you when you touched your breast?
I was downstairs in my living room.
Downstairs in the living room?
Yes.
All right. And how did he come in contact? Did he come from another room or was he already in the living room?
He was already in the living room.
And was anybody else home when this happened?
No,
Okay, and tell me what happened. How did he end up touching your dress? Where were you in the living room?
on my couch.
You were sitting down? Is that yes?
Yes.
Okay. And where was he?
He was also sitting on the couch with me.
He was sitting on the couch next to you?
Yes.
What were you guys doing sitting on the couch? Were you watching TV, listening to the radio or anything?
He was just talking to me.
He was talking to you? All right.
Yes.
And you say he touched your breast. I take it you had on clothes, right?
Yes.
All right. When he touched your breast, did he do that above your clothes or under your clothes? Above? Okay. And did he say anything when he touched your breast?
No.
Did he touch both breasts or just one?
One.
How long did he touch your breast for?
A couple of seconds.
Couple of seconds. Go ahead, Ms. Griffin.
Does his hand do anything when he touches your breast?
No.
What do you feel?
I guess what we're asking, did he just brush up against it, touch it, or squeeze it, or anything?
Touch it.
He touched it.
How old were you when this happened?
I didn't hear you.
10.
10.
Do you know when these things happened, if Derek was over 17 years old?
Let's ask it a different way. Do you know how old he is today?
No.
The defendant. Okay. You don't know how old he is?
No.
Do you know if he's an adult or if he's a juvenile? Or a kid?
Adult.
Cross-examine. Thank you.
Good afternoon. You okay?
Yes.
All right. So, the first time, this happened, did you happen to tell your mom about it right when it happened?
No.
How long did you wait to tell your mom?
I can't hear you. Talk to the microphone.
It was over a year, wasn't it? About a year. Okay. And you knew that, you knew the difference between a good touch and a bad touch at that time, right?
Yeah.
Right? And you would say that the touch that you experienced was a bad touch, right?
Yes.
And you knew that you should have said something to somebody, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Right now, so you tell your mom, in June of last year, June of 2023, the police come to your house, right?
Yes.
And the police asked you to come outside, correct?
Yeah.
And they asked you what happened, correct? Did you tell the police what the defendant did at that time?
Yes.
You did.
Yes.
So it's gonna be consistent with what you testified to today, right?
Yes.
In fact, the police officer had a pad of paper, and he asked you to write out what happened, correct?
Yes.
And you wrote out on that pad what the defendant supposedly did to you, didn't you?
Yes.
Thank you. And what you said on that pad of paper, is that complete?
Yes.
I didn't hear you.
Now, there's a date and time and place where you claim you were touched, right?
Yes.
And that happened in what year again?
2022.
And you didn't tell your mother about it then, right?
Yes.
You did.
No. No.
Did you tell your brother about it?
No. No.
Did you tell your father about
No.
it? Your father never took you aside and said, what did Derek do to you?
No, I don't live with
I'm sorry.
I don't live with my father.
Now,
I would say there's a, I guess, a time frame. Context that, probably would ask for that.
sure.
What's happening or, yeah.
This was in June of 2023, the police came to your house, right?
Yes.
And it's at this time that your father was there as well, correct?
Yes.
You said so?
Oh, I think it needs to be react. Specifically, in June of last year, before father asked for that.
In June of last year, did your father ask you what happened?
Yes.
And what did you tell him? I'm sorry.
Asked why didn't I tell him sooner, and I said, I don't know.
Okay. Right, now you described something that happened in your bedroom, right?
Yes.
And you're in your bedroom. What month was it?
April.
That's what you told the police, correct? That would have been April 21, correct?
Yeah.
So the first time happens in 2021, not 2022, correct? Yes, that's a yes, right?
Yes.
And you're on your bed, do you have a television in your bedroom?
Yes.
Okay, but you weren't paying attention to the television, you were working on your computer, weren't you?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing at home.
You didn't have a computer?
The
I
TV.
didn't have.
Or you didn't have a TV? Okay, sorry. So you're upstairs, where's your mom?
She was downstairs in the bathroom.
And you're downstairs in the bathroom, can you hear what's going on in the bedroom?
Now, I don't know how she would be able to tell that. You can't tell who testifies to what someone else can hear.
Okay. I don't disagree. So you didn't react at all when this happened. You didn't yell, say, hey, stop that, did you?
No.
And Derek didn't just touch you and walk out and leave, did he? He stayed for a while, right?
Yes.
And did you go downstairs and sit with him and your mom?
No.
What did you do? You were shocked? Derek has been nice to you in the past?
Yes.
You could talk to him about things?
Yes.
Okay. He would buy you things from time to time?
Yes.
He give you money from time to time?
Yes. Yes.
How long did this last, this touching? Didn't you want to record exam say it was just a couple seconds? True. First incident, how long did it take?
I can't hear.
Couple minutes?
Yeah.
Do you think that maybe as a result of the passage of time, your answer may not be 100% accurate? In other words, could it have been a shorter period of time?
Yes.
Could have, right? You could be mistaken as to how long it lasted, correct?
Yes.
When you told your mom, do you know if she confronted Derek about what you said or what you claimed that?
She was surprised. She was surprised.
Mom was surprised.
Mhm.
Okay. And she told you at the time you're not to have any contact with Derek, correct?
Yes.
And you didn't have any contact with Derek, did you?
No.
So from and after the time that you told your mother that in 2022, after that period of time, you no longer had any contact with Derek, correct?
Yes.
One moment. Judge, I have no further questions.
Redirect.
Essentially your relationship with Derek before this happened. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Did you trust him? after these touching, how do you feel about that? And when you told your mom, she said that you wouldn't see him anymore, right?
Yes.
In other words, you wouldn't have to have any contact with him anymore?
Yes.
Okay, so, how do you pronounce your name? Is it Dela? Delilah, Delilah. When you first took the stand, remember, you told me you knew the difference between the truth and the lie, and you promised to tell me the truth, right? Speaking to the microphone, so we can hear you.
Yes.
All right, and you told us the truth, right? You told us about the defendant, Derek, touching you on your private part, right?
Yes.
And you said that only happened one time?
Yes.
Okay. And then you talked about you touching your breasts.
Yes.
Did that only happen one time as well?
Yes.
Okay. Now, how long have you known Derek?
2 years.
2 years? In those 2 years, has he ever celebrated a birthday?
Yes.
Do you remember how old he was on any one of those birthdays?
No.
No. All right, any questions based on my questions? All right, thank you, Mr. Any other witnesses on behalf of the people?
But I would move to introduce one pursuant to SCL 766.1 is a certified copy of Defendant's registration records that will be close to the notices, which are labeled as count 34, but not sure necessarily count, they are just setting excellent.
Any objection? Objection.
And I will state, Judge, I also think that on these, they have the defendant's birthday as 4/17/1965. Would you like to see these?
Sure. Any other witnesses?
No.
No. Witnesses on behalf of the people? No, yeah. People?
Your Honor, at this time, we'll move to find over as the charges in warrants.
We moving to bind over on count 2 and 3?
Well, 1 and 2 are the actual charges. 3 and 4 are the notices, which I believe the.
Oh, I see.
Those, yeah.
That's weird. Why is it written up like that?
I'm not sure why they labeled that as counts, Your Honor, that basically something else.
Yeah, that's confusing.
They're not actual.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so let's just say count 1, criminal sexual conduct, second degree, person under 13, 17 years of age and older. And a count 2, criminal sexual conduct, second degree, person under 13, 17 years of age and older.
Is that correct?
Okay. All right.
Question back.
I agree, it is a question. In fact, court after hearing the testimony of the young Miss Ellsbury is satisfied to keep them at their heard probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in the complaint of the law. The court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finds probable cause to believe this defendant will be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time will be February 7th, 2024 at 9:00 a.m. Bond.
Judge, did you get a TSU?
Court order. I'll let you answer. Thank you.
I know I need.
You got something else for me to sign, Mr. Griffin?
No, I just need
You don't have the DNA type stuff this time around?
the advocate gives it to me and you can give me one.
Okay. All right, no problem. All right, that concludes the docket for today, folks. Hope to see you tomorrow, same bad station, same time.
Let me see, answer.
All right.